Hello. Happy Christmas and all that. Man, there's some horrible wine on this wire somewhere. That's new. Let me switch the gate off. Cool, that's gonna be fun to find. Anyway, I hope we've had all had a lovely crimbo. Looking forward to the new year. Oh, that's all right. Cheers for that, OBS. All right. There we go. Dark and moody Cameron's back. Let's shut that up and go for this. I had things I wanted to do, didn't I? I know we're looking for Ruby. But didn't want to try and date the girl. Was I waiting for 10 o'clock as well? Or have I already met that person? Oh, he needs to go and speak to Joyce again. Old Fish Market at 10 o'clock. Okay, so we're going to do that first. I wanted Kim with me for that. Then we need to speak to someone to advance time.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older. My suggestion is, don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Quite a lot of children's songs are grim. Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Okay. I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Okay.
Yes.
We don't actually have anything else.
First.
Right, I'm off because now it's 1 minute past 10. Fish Market's out this way, isn't it? Should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling passes quickly. Okay.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Uh-oh.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun. in her shaking hand.
Oh dear. She's not very well, is she?
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Don't think that was the right thing to do, Kim. I think we should just raise our hands initially.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat!
What?
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn ground!
I just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Okay.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Oh god. We're going to have to be super careful.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Please identify yourself. No. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk, you know this. What happened to make her like this? Again, a neurodegenerative disease.
We're here to help. Tell us what's wrong.
The woman looks at you, but through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks.
Good evening, Jim. How do?
Recent, self-inflicted.
Happy Christmas and all that. Hope you had a good one.
This is the police! Unlawful engagement! Hands on the ground! Scumbag!
We're supposed to be in the air, behind my back, or on the ground, love. Which one?
So this is what the weather's like on the other end of a cop's gun.
I hear you, Mum. Look. Start slowly bending over. Hands going on the ground.
Fascinating. See? This is what happens when we're not around.
Please identify yourself.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Well, let's not push it, because she's... lively. You're not the police, we are the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Let's give our actual titles. Let's go with left. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. I thought Mr. Moran... Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
Mr. Morand.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
He's addressing her.
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Oh, shit.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
What if she's right and I actually am an imposter? Presumably taking out my badge is not going to be... She's going to panic, right? Though it's tempting. I'm going to hit it.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Hand-eye coordination. Let's come
We
back.
can't leave. The
Shit.
delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
I can't take a thing to boost my... If I had a beer, it would boost that. I don't like the idea of 42%. Should we ask the "Are you on drugs" question?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Well, we're going to have to try and go for it. I don't know what's going to happen if we fail this. Time to get my gun.
She's frantic, confused.
Failure. Fuck.
Teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
No, I know myself. I know I'm going to fail.
Sure, you're you, but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
So I can go for it and I'm going to fail. Or I can back away.
Confined quarters! Assailant coming at me! Split-second decision! Fire out well!
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
For a moment there,
What?
I was 80% sure the gun is empty.
Oh, it clicked.
Still, the instinct almost took over.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
How do we get away with that?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
We got the gun back. There is that, at least.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Could be nice. I don't think touching her is going to be helpful. Or maybe it is. I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why would she like it in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
This is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio.
There's a bit more to this than that. But right now, we need to decide what to do with her.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
She's not going to respond to a station call slip, right? And I don't know if I do endorse Titus, etc. But Gim's right. They might actually be able to help. Are they going to be nice, though? I guess it's a good test to see if they're actually nice people or just dickheads. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please. Leave the radio on.
She mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more? The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Get up the cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's
Yes.
hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe. Probably. You know me.
It's your hat.
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Leave her be. We don't need any more drugs. Right. We've got a gun now, right? Okay. Where's this police lieutenant's cap? What does this do? +1 to authority. Very good. Three skill points to spend. I don't think we can fast travel from here. No, we need to get to the church or back to the shacks. I think the church is here, right?
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yes.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep. Her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuarong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
I think they already know. No, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, cop. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs, level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd you get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
I'm gonna take off. Okay. Filter choice. Right, I want Kim to fuck off. Can I show him to his room, actually? Or do I have to leave? Do I have to go back to the shack and say, Doodle Pip? Yeah, see you later, Kim, mate.
Yes?
Doodle Pip. Okay. I guess I'll drag him all the way back. I'm just going to save in case this does actually force me to end the day, but I don't think it does. I did it
It's getting
before.
cold, this late in the night.
Send him
Time
away.
to call it.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
It's free, that's good enough. I could live here.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you, a down-on-his-luck nobody, trying to survive.
This feels like a cozy hideout.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
What is happening?
Revachol forever.
She's not hiding in here, is she? Wasn't there a board that we can lift up? I don't know if she isn't.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Hand-eye coordination. Right. Let's put a point into hand-eye coordination. Let's have a
On the
go.
table, you see a bowl of
83%.
water, a rough soap.
Come on.
And next to it, a small hat, like an artist
Yes.
with a brush or a master swordsman.
Here we go.
You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Leave. Right, what was... And then you got the mirror to get rid of the expression.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Electrochemistry 3. We could boost electrochemistry with clothes. I'm sure we got more clothes for electrochemistry, haven't we? Is that it? What's electrochemistry? A pink one. Physique. Let's put another point in it. What have we got? Beer is +1 to physique. Let's have a beer.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression
42%.
fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Let's have a go.
Still not
Shit.
happening. It won't come off that easy.
Are we still get on the point in electrochemistry? We've got one, but I don't know if I want to spend it on chatting up the girl. Okay, let's go back to semi-decent clothes. can't remember what skill I need to try and chat her up.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Suggestion. Have I got anything that boosts suggestion? -1. Don't think so. No, we got that.
Waves are beginning to die down.
White check, 3%.
Bastards. Simmer down.
Wait, so I can only get... It's currently 3. I need a 15, so I can only get... I guess I got a plus... What have I got on my clothes? Yeah, it's fuck all chance, basically. It is a white check. What's suggestion? Psyche, so we could have some speed. We've only got +1. After all of that fanning about, we've only got a +1. Is that it? Let's go back to normal and go and talk to Joyce. What's her face? What trousers are we wearing? And thingy boots. Lose the beer. I'm going to talk to Joyce instead. No, she hasn't gone to bed. Oh, she's still here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality?
Here we go. Now that we're alone,
Part
what
of the day.
what
Go
is
ahead.
pale?
Ask me anything. Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes. What is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
What?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Okay.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. a great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
What? Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's Pale in its entirety.
What?
Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading.
What?
That it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What?
Who says and who argues?
Yeah, let's say that.
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
Ah, okay, yeah, them. What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
Yeah, what is entropinetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super Isola. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What does entreprenetics change then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended.
Huh?
Once you've crossed from near pale to far pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
Oh. If we do not?
Then they don't.
Okay.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much pale is there compared to the world?
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter. And the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There is more and more of the pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything? That can't be. No, stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Gulp.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. It's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All these people will die. I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The
Okay.
little...
Okay. What an interesting
Waves
world.
are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
I don't even see the point in trying this because it's so low. We'll put the jacket on. For what it's worth, we'll put the fucking jacket on. It was that one, wasn't it? That's the only thing that gave me suggestion. Suggestion is a... I don't want to spend a point on it now. Or do I? How close am I to another level up? Fuck it. YOLO. Apply a point to that. I meant to look. It's part of Psyche, so... Take some speed. Plus one to motorics. Minus one to morale. Well, we can take that hit. That's not a problem. Plus one to psyche. Ah. I wonder if I could have used that on... Wait, suggestion is... Well, let's do this one.
The waves are beginning to die down.
17%.
Little bastards. Simmer down.
Hello, Dane. Jet
down,
fuel come out still
bastards.
beams. Yeah. It was all very conspiracy like that, weird stuff. But that, yeah, very interesting world that this game has created. Even can't find words. How are you anyway, Dane? Have a nice Christmas. Oh. Let's have a go.
Oh yes, she
Fuck.
does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Oh, I can't get out of this now. Now I've got to say one of these awful things to her. I'm going to go with this one. It's the least, arguably the least worst one. I don't know.
What?
Drunk date. All we need is booze, the rest will follow.
Funny. Funny sailor jokes. Sorry if I'm not laughing out loud, but the comedy has worn thin over the years.
Great. Now you reminded her of the husband. It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these things work between the sexes. Keep at it. She'll come around.
No, she won't. Okay. Take this stupid jacket off. Have we got any... I still haven't actually found what that is. But that's... It doesn't exist anymore because we've gone past that. We never found the sleeping dock worker. I don't know what I can do with that one. Oh, we've got to go back and look at the mural. The dice maker. Shivers legendary. Okay. Do we now try and sleep this off?
It's getting late.
I can't recheck
An
this
old
one,
mirror
can I?
hangs on the wall. You see your
Chemistry.
reflection in it.
Interesting happening at my front door. What do we do now? We can't do any of this stuff until... or this one. What's that? Audio cut out for a second there. That's very odd. At the same time, my outside lights flicked on and off. What if there was a weird power dip? Everything seems to still be up. Very interesting. Anyway, we've still got to find one more piece of armor, haven't we? I'm fairly sure someone said was just thrown in the sea, right? So we're going to struggle with that. Hold on. Mrs. was just looking for the cat, who was on my lap until about 2 minutes ago. Anyway, yeah, what's the plan? Can we go back? Can we actually do anything at the mural? Or do we have to wait? Is it a white check? I guess it'll be in here. It is listed as available again. How do we get up there? Is it this way? Yeah. We need to boost shivers,
the
right?
once bright mural somewhere in Martinez. You try to peer in, but there are no windows on this side. Only the disinterested whistle of the wind.
Oh, we're going to need Kitsuragi. Okay, so we've got to go back anyway. So we've got to wait till the morning, so we might as well go to bed. We struck out with the lady. As if we expected any less, but... Oh, hold on. The drunk's still there. Might they know anything about this girl? And can I have my pen back, you dick?
Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen a redhead woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Okay. Screw you. What about you?
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
The hook? Where is it? I can't see it.
Impressive entrepreneurship. I approve.
Mm-hmm. Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving.
Alright, I'm off. Okay. Yeah, let's just go to bed. I think.
It's getting late.
Whatever, snooze.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep.
A bit run.
Although I'm full of speed and booze, but never mind.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is going to be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there?
Not bad.
Helped anyone lately?
Yes.
Saved anyone lately?
Maybe.
Murdered anyone lately?
Don't think so.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I don't care, that doesn't scare me.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream.
The last?
The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
But I did. I guess I can't have a go at the face yet, can I?
No mirror hangs on the wall.
No. Okay, Kim. Morning. Morning, Treacle. We've pissed everyone else off. Let's go and look at this fucking sign. We've still got that ice cream fridge to deal with. And I assume at some point I'm going to get a stronger crowbar, but fuck. Oh, we need to boost shivers, I think, don't we?
The once bright mural towers above
Or
you,
not.
saying, failed electrical.
92%.
R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I'm going to boost it anyway, because let's see if we can get it higher than 92%. I've definitely got something that boosts shivers. I can't remember what it is. That one. Doink. Oh, it's one of the coats, isn't it? That one. I think possibly the only thing that can lose now... Oh wait, do you want those? Perception. Is a double one? Which I guess is exactly what I'm going to end up rolling, right?
The once bright mural
97%.
saying failed electrical R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away. Suddenly, there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Oh.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay, climb the ladder. I'm going to get my tie back. I like this one. What were the other glasses? The visual calculus glasses I think were better. Well, those other ones do look cooler. Where have they gone? They give me empathy. What else? I want to lose the shirt. And we want our proper commander's jacket back. What shirt do we normally wear? -1 suggestion, +1 to rhetoric. Conceptualization. I think +1 to logic. Yeah, let's do that. I've got -1 on drama from the glasses, right? But that's it. Everything else is a positive, I think. Trousers. -1 to reaction speed. -1 to savoir faire. Let's have the hideous flare cut trousers. Let's go.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
You can do this.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Where are the gloves?
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
I'm going to say this out loud. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Okay. Boost my savoir-faire and come back? What? Am I actually teleporting? What is happening? What if savoir-faire is currently -1, so we can definitely boost it. From the trousers. Anything that adds to it. Really, the gloves are going to help, right? The armoured gloves. What does that dong sound mean? Weird. Okay, so I need some trousers that don't fuck me up. I've got a +1 in savoir-faire, but that's it. Is that it? I've got nothing else in here that will boost this. Savoir-faire is a yellow thing, which is motorics, so I could take the speed. That would help. What's the number now? 83%. Alright, fine, we'll take the speed.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
92%. Come on. Please, game.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat. Oh no. I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Come on, Kim. Surely it was still pretty impressive.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider. The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Can I get up here? No. This is how we let him in. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Oh, let's equip the old torch, shall we? Into the building and let Kim in too. What's this? Postcard? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe. Overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart. Documents, silvery with mould. Series of thug? Thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Nice. Suit jacket. There's a thought over there. Oh, this is how we can let Kim in. Let's get him in, shall we?
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Push the doors.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
What was that? I guess is it reloading the level where I can get in and out as well? Right, okay. That was weird. Okay, so there's a basement, which is where we think she is, right? Let's have a look. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. What? Oh, I see. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept in here for months, maybe years. Revolutionary hat. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe we should move in here, it seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the I mean, it's not going to be.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Yeah. So do I. It's too dusty. The same slit in the window you saw from the outside. Right, I'm guessing I only saw that because of the torch. Right, before we proceed, I'm just going to go get myself another drink. BRB.
He's away. Quick! Boobs, 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 Fosneat.
Boobs, 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 boobs.
I see you. What are you guys up to? Oh, did I forget to click the thing? Oh, I forgot to click the thing. On me, Jim. On me. I wonder if that used up your points. I didn't click the thing that allows it to play sounds. See, the homegrown TTS works. Or at least I assume it did. I wasn't here. I think you might be able to do that. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Why didn't that one work? Oh, I clicked on something. I debated you there with that one, Dane.
You suck, man.
There you go. I played it for you. We're not going to play Jim's one because it's really fucking long.
Check one twat.
There we go. After allowing... You have to allow the page to play audio, and after I did that, I then went and clicked on a different page to have a look at the play sounds, which then meant, of course, you don't have the audio playing page open. He's not implemented it as a thing that you stick in OBS, it's just you have to have a certain browser page open. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. I don't know whether to keep going this way or to go downstairs. The tunnel collapsed, you have to find another way around. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step.
Engineer, personal computer, engineer.
Interesting. They all look basically the same. Weird. What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Maybe we shouldn't have gone this way. We should have gone to the basement first. We found out Everart's plan to take the harbour. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
But what?
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We've checked the boy with Kalasia's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Not with this fucking torch on, I don't.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. Well, we don't want to do that just yet then, do we? So, what do we need to do? We need to talk to Cassia, we need to talk to Joyce. Just see if we can get down here. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that was the basement. I see, I see. I see, we squeezed in through there, right, okay. I misunderstood. I thought that was another place to go. Okay. But we can lose the torch. Note, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Alright, let's do some risky shit. Get rid of that, get rid of that. We'll sort the stupid gloves out, because you look ridiculous. We go to the... We're going to talk to Joyce first. I'm guessing because I ran at some point down there that we're not gonna... We've missed an opportunity for sneaking. I do wish I could get this stupid look off my face.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Dealing with Everard. He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It was nothing.
Of course. The RCM has the right to inspect any premises. How else would you catch the bad guys? The information was useful, I hope.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
This seems serious.
Yeah.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Yeah, I don't really know why I picked that. I'm sorry, Kim.
He means beyond the coming days and weeks, or the grasp of newspaper and radio reports that may trickle to your desk if you ever return to Precinct 41 in the far future.
Let's... Oh, God. Union's militant wing organised the lynching. Technically correct. But he was already dead at that point. Everard says the Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead. Correct. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. Yes, let's say that.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
This militant wing has singled out a suspect for me.
It looks like you may untie this knot yet.
There's something in you that really likes the way she's looking at you just now.
That's what I've got to say.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
Let's tell her it's a takeover. Fuck it. Mum, this whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
Yes, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal. He has told me so in his own words. He's taking it. He'd also used the drug trade to finance the harbour. Yeah, he did say that.
Taking it?
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
This might be bad.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbour at once. We need to talk about this.
I mean, he is ready for a war. I could offer to ask him to let you in, but he's not going to. He's ready for a war. They all are.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
Oh, God. It's apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming. No, let's not say that. First, would this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Fair point.
Officer?
And certainly, he doesn't even sound angry.
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
No. It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions. I wish I've seen down there. I wish there was a disco option.
Of course. Your job is to clean up after them. And it looks like there will be a lot of cleaning to be done in the near future.
What are you going to do?
What will I do?
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
No, Mum.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Good evening, Eddie. How do? Happy Christmas, etc.
Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge. Like she was purging her political rivals.
Sounds political.
There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both.
Hello, Slow. I thought you meant me for a minute. I was like, no, I need to get a bit long. I need to sort it out. But I forgot, yeah. That guy. That guy, over there. I'm doing well. Doing well, thanks, Eddie. Did you both have a nice Christmas? Get all you wanted from Santa? I did get a green screen, which was quite fancy, and it doesn't fit. I can't lift it up because there's on that side of me is my sim rig, and on that side of me is a workbench, and both of them are about an inch hanging over where the screen would pop up. So I need to rearrange my room to fit that in, which is cool. Very cool. Very typical as well. Share the rig with break. Yeah, it's a timeshare. Except neither of us are using it.
Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute.
It was forming. New continent was forming.
Slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielend, Lancielend," the signal to wake up.
Been nice, spent the day with family, sensible, all the things. Can't complain really. Excellent. That's how we like it, right?
But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
You've thought it a million times.
I'm going to say this. After life, death. After death, life again. And after the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Elysium. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here?
On Caillou. The Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
The great skua was the first bird they saw.
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, Detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
I seem to have it in for it. Or it for me. I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
And this was the last break we got?
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What would he do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end of her rain-slick hand. Takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Right, we've got to try this one. We? She generally avoids that term with her employers.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
What? Of course I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
What did I do?
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not. Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
Yeah, did I do anything? I guess I told her what was going to happen, but all that's done is saved some bloodshed, right? Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is.
I have not deceived you. I told you exactly who I was. Rejoice Layton.
No. Understood.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Cronell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
God. When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Very probably.
I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
You're over-radiated.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She points to her heart.
She would die to return to it. The Pale. The past. Anything one can return to.
How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola. The Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Goodbye, Rejoice Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Secret task complete. Find a solution to strike deadlock.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Oh, well, that was quite a big few minutes. Right, what was going on? I am in a big room. It's just a big room full of shit at the moment. I need to sort it out. I've got plans, and I'm getting some cabinetry done, which will help tidy everything up. So it should be fine then. Get yourself a turntable, nice. Collecting vinyl is the thing. Did you get the same one as Jim? What's it? Which one is it? People aren't getting Technic 1210s anymore, are they? Is she going to say anything to say for herself?
He's going to calm down soon. I can feel it.
No. Okay, what else did we need to do? We need to go and talk to Klaasje. Right. I might go and do this. Like, if the war's going to start, let's go and piss him off anyway. And we picked up a new thought. The Insulindian Miracle. Right, is there any of these I want to lose? Find better loot. That's arguably worth losing. Most of this stuff is worth... None of this is really worth losing. I don't want to lose any of these. I can probably lose that one. That's arguably the weakest one. But then it's going to cost me a point to forget and then another point to learn another one. How did you even find that one? I did add one. There was another one I added. I think it's just his face. Okay. Right, we want to go back to... We travel from here, yeah. That's the one I found, yeah. Can I fix this sink yet? I can't remember what the check was for this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Interfacing.
In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with...
Okay. Have I got a point though, actually? Fuck it. Let's do that. Let's try and do this thing. Put the gloves on. Tell me what tool I need.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with
chain
the
cutters.
expression. Your
I don't know why I'd put chain cutters in my hand to fix a faucet, but let's do it anyway.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Come
In
on,
it, your
83%.
clean-shaven face,
Please.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Ooh. Still low, 28%. 5 minutes of boost left. We do everything we can to boost our electrochemistry again. We've got another chance at this. The +3 on electrochemistry.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
58%.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see yourself, the expression, fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
YOLO.
It's like something snaps in you.
Yes.
A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Well, at least he was smiling before. Now I just look super serious. Yeah, it is a pretty fabulous outfit, isn't it? Right, let's go back to how we were dressed before. Commander's jacket. I think that's it. No, I just look super serial. The Storm Garrett, isn't it? That's why it's so windy. I guess it's the end of it, though.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Garrett out of here. Very good. Very good. Garrett out of here. There you go. Comedy's all about the timing. I found your boy. It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people who were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you.
Maybe it was the kid. Maybe it was Kuno.
You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Adam TSH.
Close.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Who do calculus? What happened here? And then there's a +1 for you've heard what happened. So we already know this, but should I do it anyway?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
What's B1, B2 and B3 up here? Have a look at point A. The roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Didn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Definitely fire and orange netting. Oh man, that was really funny. Did you notice in the follow-up report that somebody was actually arrested for public order offences? As in, not like the person who, I don't think it was the person who reported it. I think there was just some people were being dickheads.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside? No.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
And it wouldn't have shattered the glass either. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin, further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes. I mean, the further away you get, the harder it becomes. That's a lot easier shot to make.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
B triple prime.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof, in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say the places.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Well, we can't get to the islet, can we?
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
It's probably correct, surely. Okay. Check the boardwalk, check island. How do I check the island? How do I check the island? Right, check the boardwalk. Can we just skip there now? No. We have to be outside, I guess. These cunts got anything useful to say? Or are we still gonna be dickheads?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Talk about
Okay,
Hangman.
why not? Let's do the whole thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, all of these make me sound like an idiot. Turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
Alright, fuck you.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, in my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Fuck you, Sean.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Right, leave. Anything more out of this guy?
Hi again, Gendarme.
I don't think I've got anything that boosts composure.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Oh, I know what to do. Is there anything going on with the Kuno at the moment?
Fuck does Kuno care?
You buy the trousers? I'll have the full tracksuit set.
Kuno doesn't...
Do you know what I am going to do is plant a save. Just in case there is some kind of point of no return shit and I want to come back and click on a few more things.
Right to work! Right
Let's show him the picture.
Don't think so.
They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. It was your colonel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colourful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
You tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago, near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon...
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted.
Jesus.
Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason, the kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God, Mason couldn't let go.
Oh my God.
Tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there?
No, I was somewhere else. That's just a guess as to what this one little star on his belly might mean. I'm just a bouncer.
Bullshit, you're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But
he's under orders, and orders are orders.
Do I let him keep the photo? Let him sweat on it. I don't think I need it anymore, do I? You can have that.
Nah, you've earned it. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Okay. I was hoping that would kick off more. Right, what were the things that we said we were going to do? Oh, we need to go to the boardwalk, right? Check island for bullet traces. Do we have to do that from these stupid... Can I do that from, say, these things?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the bay. Your money disappears into the coins, the curtains on the display, the lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter.
Here we go. Could the shot have come from there? Then into the window upstairs, the whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
To tell, or that the shot came?
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way, and waves cut into the islet.
Right, fine. Fuck you. Okay, so let's teleport here. Oh, it's not here, it's the fishing pier, right? Boardwalk. That's not his. That's up by the church, right? It's weird that you've got a fast travel for from here to here.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. It has been a cold year. All things waiting for spring will have to wait a bit longer.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, melted snow dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
The sky is full of great battleships. White clouds collide with one another, and the world is drenched with their debris.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
Beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Rivershore. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery, Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume, where the Philippian kings were interred with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he's going to go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta? Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
That's in the east.
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
Interesting. What's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lissette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
Further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, The lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
On the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild Pines, Zam, Morien. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox. Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still,
heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south,
a line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Where's Ruby?
Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Give me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Dump your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Concrete pipe under the boardwalk. This is the fish market. I can't get under the boardwalk, can I? Nope. Not running away.
Just dead and dying locusts. And poor things.
Right, there was a point I needed to measure here.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Behind the comms tower?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Right, smart ass. About the cigarette butts.
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Maybe the campfire?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Look over the water.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender. Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Okay. So we don't think it's that one. I don't know how we're going to check this island. We can head back to the boardwalk now, though. Unless that's what this is, a tunnel.
An old door worn by elements.
Interfacing 20. Ooh. I had a thought. How do I get that to pop up again? God damn it. Here we go. The building before you housed the engine. Okay, so it's probably not a tunnel, but we're about to go and walk around in tunnels, so maybe that's going to be helpful. I want to get in there. You know, you could boost my interfacing and then save scum it, but I don't want to. How do I get out to the boardwalk? Here. Wait, why are we not triggering our chat? Check boardwalk for bullet traces.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette packet.
What am I missing? Did not have triggered a thought or something by now. Where are you going? I understand. Where are you going? Are you going under there? Okay. There's this place over here. I don't think that's very likely, is it? Wait. Oh, is that the way to the... That's just the way to the thinger, isn't it? There's the boy. Come on, Kim. We're off for a jog today. Oh, did I want to go and talk to Everart? Shit, did I want to go and talk to Everart? That's the other thing we were going to do in town, wasn't it? I just thought of that. Before we go on this alleged no point of no return. Let's do that, because we can do it from here. I need to... I don't know how to find this point along the boardwalk or whatever it was that we're talking about. Yeah, it does feel like we're getting towards the end. And they're very adamant about, is there anything else you want to do before you go any further? Who knows, maybe it's only... Maybe it's a point of no return, but not complete. You know, maybe it just means this thread of the story or whatever. What did I need for this guy?
What can I do for you?
Conceptualization. Which is a blue one. Intellect. Okay. Have I got any clothes that boost conceptualization? That's the same. Okay, what? Intellect. What have I got that boosts int? Smokes.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Fuck it. 42%. If the game's nearing the end or whatever, let's have a go.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
3. We rolled a 3. Well, this idea for a board game.
Go on.
It's a very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Hold on. Have we met before?
Maybe. I wouldn't really know.
No. On second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... how do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
You sure you don't want to give them a second to go?
Absolutely not.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Pop a magnesium and calm down.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Well, one day I'll look up what would happen if you actually got that right. What's this? Oh, I need to change my clothes back. Yeah. See you later, light dude. Where's my jacket? I like my dope jacket. Didn't I change my shirt as well? Plus one to logic. Plus one to conceptualization. One to rhetoric. Yeah, let's keep that shirt actually. Right, let's go and talk to Everard.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
Oh my god, you've been played.
What? Oh. You wanted me to deliver that message to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that.
Oh, fuck.
You can kill 1,000,000 people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
Was your plan all along for me to relay this information to her?
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay the info.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
Oh man. Bully played. Now I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real.
Oh, fuck off.
We're
I don't believe you
working
at all.
men. This here is real.
How do you know she left?
Harry, I bugged her cabin. I bugged her whole boat.
Oh my
I
god.
had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
You've been listening to our conversations all the time.
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
The Hardy Boys?
Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Game has been rigged. You used me.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
It was interesting. No arguing against that.
She told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the Insulindi.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories. About all the interesting things they've done and seen. All the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
But she said she's insane, like me.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
No, but she's over-radiated from pale transit.
No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I don't drink more than everyone else.
See, this is what they want us to do. Suck on that sugar and wine teat until we're insane like they are. You gotta be smarter than that, Harry, or you'll lose.
What's going to happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
Damn it, right. I was hoping I'd somehow get to fuck you over in the end. I wasn't hoping to fuck him over. I was just hoping to stop bloodshed. I would say this one, I have a bad taste in my mouth. You better make sure this ends up saving lives.
That it will, Harry. That it will. As to the bad taste, please, you're not a sommelier. You're a cop. You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
Well, that's what Klasia was in. Like the information business, wasn't it?
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my reports, and I suggest you leave it out of yours, too.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
What the fuck now? I'm pissed off.
Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
I'll show my gun.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
Not at all.
I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again, Harry. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you?
Jump off a bridge.
Most certainly, Harry.
Okay,
Nothing brightens
nothing
by
more
all
to
means,
say
Harry.
there.
What's on your mind? I'm always
Nothing
happy
new to say
educate
there.
very
Okay,
nice-
fine. Fuck off, Everard. You twat. I guess we just get out of here now. Hide. In shame. Yeah, Kim warned us. I just wonder, would they have come in guns blazing? You know, I wasn't trying to get anything out of what's her face. Yellow flowers? Oh, those aren't the flowers that are left for Klasia. What's that mean? Interesting. Nah, he did outplay us. I guess by appealing to the fact that I did want to save unnecessary bloodshed. There's some coins up there. Right, I think we're ready to go in the tunnel, right? Oh no, we haven't got to the end of this. We haven't found this point B at the end of the boardwalk thing. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Do I need to boost +1 to empathy, +1 to logic? Where's the visual calculus boost ones? Here. Okay. I can't work out where it is. Unless, hold on, let me check one thing. I want to think about it. Ooh. You should take out your flashlight. I did that. I want to check. What about up here? Is this where we should be looking for traces of bullets or whatever? No? Oh well, worth a go. What's this here? What's this shit? Oh. There's foxes running across my roof. Dog's going, not my dog, next door neighbour's dog going nuts. Right. Okay, let's pop that hard save again. We're coming back to. Maybe later. Anything to see over here? A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Hey! There's the coat. £40p. £1.15. Anything else over here? Don't like the eerie sound.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Uh-oh.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Uh-oh.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover your ears. She's got ear protection on.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor.
Oh shit.
You and your partner have been caught in its field.
You're using one of these devices used to send signals through the pale on me?
Wow. check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Sounds like the radio station in my summer car. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. I can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please can you turn it down, just so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Is there anything to pick out of these?
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
She's carrying a two-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Okay. I'm really sure she's wearing the fucking armor because that's got pain threshold bump on it. I've also got... Have I got a point? I've got a point. Okay. We can come back to that. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Why hide a bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Maybe we should have explored more of the points.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, Clasher broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like. How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him. Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate it, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
How long was missing? Shit, was it half an hour or 15 minutes? It wasn't 10 for sure. Yeah, it's either half an hour or 15. There's half an hour missing.
Like fuck I did. I was in all the time. I went for a leak, 10-15 minutes max.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
I happen to be a paranatural detective. That was from way, way earlier on. What kind of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
Okay, never mind mysteries. There's a secret way from the Whirling bar to the roof.
Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah, evidence.
Oh, I wish I'd been able to explore the other places. Let's take a step back.
Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed him? Who killed him if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happens Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Klasia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
You seem to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh, fuck's sake, this woman. Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Huh.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Well, somebody's lying to me. Showerhead, resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
What?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name?
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know and are scared of you.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
Well,
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
what did you do to this Madre, anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady.
What?
The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Do you reckon 2 of them are the 2 in the bar? What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today.
Vic Mayer and Minnow.
Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen
It's those
today,
2.
she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Run and leave me here. Please leave.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Shit. If I back off, is she going to run away? I haven't got enough health for this. I think I saw a flash of green.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What? Convinced her to put the gun down, 72%.
She's truly desperate.
Green.
She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Walk away? I'm gonna let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Yeah, well, I guess the only way she can live is if I tell her to walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go.
You don't have to do this, you're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Thanks.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Well, that was a bit intense. And plus side, I got a new coat. See, maybe... I wonder if we'd been able to do one or more of these, that maybe we could have had another option with her. Oh, drumming. Nice. Ah. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlights on the book.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Look through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about Laputa Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about Laputa Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. Laputa Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Infiltrate. Interesting.
The entry ends abruptly.
Every time you think the game, you're reaching a conclusion, we've just opened a whole new can of questions, can of worms, right?
That must have been one hell of a conversation.
What is going on? More questions about who Harry is.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, "Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning."
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Didn't do it, maybe it's good. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
You're right. I still need to find this bullet trace on the boardwalk. There's nothing down here, is there? I can't go anywhere else. We need to go and buy some more health stuff, I think. Let's get out of here. This way. Although actually, no, I'm going to have that out again. Although if we do go and talk to her, the image of where each of the points were was much, much clearer from the whole visual calculus zoom in. I hope it will let me see it again. Because I'm sure it was just the end of this here thing. I don't know where else on the boardwalk it could be, if not here. Unless we look through... No, I don't want to talk to him right now. I didn't realise I've got new things to say to him. I'm trying to click on the bin.
There's some tear.
Them in the tear.
Empty. No,
A tragedy.
He shakes his head.
Cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes. You see traces of it's no older than a day. It's hard to concentrate.
Okay, so there's nothing new in there. What's that? What's that? They not look like bullet casings. Zoom in more. Gotta put the big coat on. Now I've got it. About from the church. Does this count as the boardwalk? I don't think it does. Let's go back to the whirling. Oh, I have to be outside the front of the church, do I? We can't get to the island yet. Oh wait, what? Does it not want me to fast travel? Okay, it specifically doesn't want me to fast travel. Right, okay. Now's not the time, really, but we're here.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and poor thing.
Also, there was that weird thing about a secret hidden office, wasn't there?
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death.
Oh God.
You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh God. Well, surely putting this armor on is going to be a good idea. Probably don't need the torch anymore. Have I got bullets? You've got 2 bullets.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. But this is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Yeah, I think... I don't know if I'd rather not...
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh shit. Did I do this?
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Yeah, is this my fault?
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
For showing him the picture.
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Look, Gart's... I'm pointing at my screen. With my actual hand. Gart's up here.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Who's that? Who's that? Oh, this guy. With a sniper rifle. I didn't actually see him over there. Look at that. That looks like a long-range weapon.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
I don't want to do this, but we have to intervene. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today.
We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
I reckon it was him.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
Which one?
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument.
Oh, God.
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Courtenay is the... Courtenay's the big guy. I don't want to shoot him. I want to get this guy out of the way. Who is that?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick
Jesus.
figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
Don't necessarily know if antagonizing them is a great idea. Kills black people almost exclusively.
That's right.
Oh.
Plenty of kips here in Revachol.
I'm so proud to be racist. Cool.
T, let's fucking do it.
I wasn't expecting that. Listen, they didn't do it. Now about Downwell. I can't remember who or what Downwell is.
Yeah? Who did that?
It's someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
I think it was one of them, but I don't have anything to... pin them on it, right? So we could say that one. I mean, there's the option there. Actually, they are here. Point at the enemy. It was one of you. That's just going to piss them off. Who shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways.
Is that her? Is she
from
DePaul?
inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
Shit. Who did he shoot?
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Did you try that one? I think they're probably quite proud of the fact that they're all drunk. They're not going to give a shit about the Wild Pines rep. We have to go with this one. I can't remember what down. Can't remember what down one is. Please, game.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranor would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
I got the +1 for the Downwell thing. So should I mention that, or should I go with the top one? I don't know if they'll give a shit about that. That one, it might be 1 or 3. I'm gonna go with 3.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio.
Oh, Downwell the company. This is useless.
The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Does this seem a good idea? Or is it going to piss him off more? That's gone up to 72%. Stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Courtenay. The dead man's name is Elise Courtenay. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Nope, I didn't remember that.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. We're all sentenced to death by lead.
Let's go with that one. I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Elise Courtenay. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And they went to the same military academy in the same unit and that... in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
Okay, I feel like we may be getting out of this.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Banatol 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipsy the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck! You'll die first!
Everyone says good things about... I don't think anyone said good things about them, did they? He had blue eyes, didn't he?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
I don't want to say 3. I don't think it's true. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that, I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting him. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Don't want to shoot him. Where is Classia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Classia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Shit.
We should have arrested her.
Yep.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
I feel like we have to do this. There must be a peaceful way out of this. I don't think he's going to give a shit that he's drunk, and I don't think he's going to give a shit about Wild Pines.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Yep, I did it. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel or look at Courtenay.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Courtenay.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible.
The problem with this is, are they all just going to kick off now? The two people with guns.
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Nowhere I can shoot him because he's fully armored.
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
I am wearing the armor. Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers.
There's no way I'm hitting that 28%. Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
I guess we got to try this, right?
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
She's pointing a gun now.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
Never gonna work.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from de Paul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Oh shit. Is she gonna shoot her? Looks like Kim made the shot and she's... Kim, did he hit this? No, who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see two crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye. I can't. 3% chance, and it's a red check. Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Let it happen. I've got the armor. I haven't got the helmet on.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to party with me. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. This is a stupid world.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering.
Oh shit.
Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Let's have a go at this.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
God damn it, this game is good. What the hell? Wasn't expecting any of all of that. It was quite stressful.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep.
It did go very fast. When I felt on edge the whole time, I had to make decisions quickly.
And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his womb sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Him?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
I'm glad I put all the armour on. I wonder what would happen if I wasn't wearing it at all. If it would have been a different course of... What the course would have been if I wasn't wearing the armour. If I hadn't got the armour. Remember, that was all kind of side questy stuff. He always never wore the piss jacket.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Yeah, but you didn't actually wear it. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun, it's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Oh.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry, He did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Oh, wow.
Yes, he's still alive too.
Maybe I shouldn't have fired.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said that no one wants to party with you, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her, and that's what happened.
Thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And they're all dead? All three of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
They're waiting?
Maybe they are simply taking their time
Yeah.
and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
God damn it.
All.
An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
He said 7.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Did all from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Good, I don't need them. Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
But you haven't seen any, though.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
They're so worried about me. Where are they?
I don't know.
Not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Leafrater.
Disco, yeah, definitely done. What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, alright, mate. She did give us some useful information. And kept giving us useful information after that point. Mate, you checked, she really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Let's say this one. This is because I'm La Puta Madre's peony, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Did you say this one? I don't understand it.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
I remember now.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Let's just say all of these. I can blame it on the drugs. What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Kim, look, I saved your life, right? I'm on a lot of drugs. I took a big shot. You could at least be a little bit nice. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
We still have so much we don't know.
Yeah, exactly. We have to locate communism. Communism killed him. No, we're not saying that. You know what I think about? Solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Actually, I want to talk to you about this crime some more before I tell you what I think about its hardness. Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
That's right. Let's give up. Time to start drinking. You're ready to give up, are you?
No.
Good.
Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Just check out the room.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
We've done this already.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside, back in the world again. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. I don't think it's anything like that, it's like a sniper glare or whatever. See gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open, you can walk right into Kim's room.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped.
Okay. Alarm set for 6:50 AM. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Okay. I am going to call it there. Another hectic sequence of events. Oh, we need to do that, right? Three skill points to spend. We've got a whole bunch of thoughts, but nowhere to put them. Yeah, bloody hell. What? Just, yeah. And every time you think you're going to get it towards the end, there's more content. It's insane. It's insane. Like, how much detail. Even as a text-only game, there is an insane amount of content. To have then added voices over the top for it all is incredibly impressive. And maybe games that don't do that, or I'll rephrase that. Big name games that spend a bloody fortune on one or two high profile actors, Hollywood actors, to do some voiceovers, and then don't voice every other character because they spent all the money. But maybe learn a thing or two. And there's obviously some very good direction and voice acting going on in this. Whoever directed the English voice acting has done a fantastic job. Oh, Jesus, did they? Modern Warfare 3 got Nicki Minaj. Exactly. That is exactly what I mean. What a waste of money. Just to put it in the credits and get some kudos with the kids, right? Finney's time, no one will give a shit who she is. But anyway. But by the way, we are at, where are we? 41 hours in this game so far. How long to beat says 20. For like main story and all side quests. I think it's probably just wrong. Unless it was done pre-voiceover, maybe if you're reading and just kind of clicking through all the text and you're a fast reader, maybe you could get through it quicker. But not listening to the voices and letting them act. Anyway, I'm not even actually technically paused right now. Let's go back to the menu. So yeah, cool. Where are we? What day is it today? I think New Year's Eve is Sunday, right? So that's not happening. I know I said this before, but I'll probably be back on the Tuesday. Where's the calendar gone? Where's my calendar? Go away. I want to see an actual calendar, like the days of the week. Yeah, Sunday's New Year's Eve, so that's not going to happen. Tuesday the 2nd probably will. Yes, let's call it Tuesday the 2nd. Cool. Yeah, cheers for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good New Year. Hope you had a good Christmas, etc. Have a wonderful New Year's. Happy New Year. Hope you have a good start to 2024? 24? I think it's 24. In the meantime, hey, have a nice next couple of days as well. And yeah, see you next year. Anyway, good time.